Welcome! Welcome to day 26 today. Like, it's not actual day 26 of Elara's history. How can I show you that? Let me show you. Here we are. So the character is not only 26 days old, he is a little bit older. But it's actually 26 days I have been playing this character. So we left off in Jimame the last time, where we did some level 1 missions and a level 2 mission for the Ministry of Internal Order, because what we want to get from the loyalty point store is a security connections skill book. Why does it not show up? Okay, but I know it's here, so we definitely found it somewhere down here. So, since we now have unlocked level 2 missions for the Ministry of Internal Order, and we found out that our little frigate here is problematic with dealing with such a large amount of cruisers like we did in our last mission. So for today's episode, I think maybe it would be a good idea to get the destroyer from our ratting base, I would call it, down in KLYN. So what I'm planning to do is I will take the Punisher, I will stuff in all that is possible into it, mostly the salvage stuff, since this is the most important, as well as the processor and the omnidirectional tracking link. The rest we could leave here for the moment, so we will get back in the future and take it with us. But for the moment, this will be everything. And then we go back to Anthem, where we started all the missions in the last episode. And we'll go from there, because we still have some loot in Anthem, which I want to take with me back to Semela. And then I'll probably go down to KLYN and start getting my destroyer back to Genesis. It has been a long time. This destroyer was basically there since maybe episode 8, I would guess. But I think the time has come where it would be a good idea to get the destroyer up back here into Anthem. The other option, which I could also do, is to bring my arbitrator here. But first I want to see... No, I don't want to see Paragon agents. I want to see mission agents. If there are any security agents that are offering level 2 missions for the Ministry of Internal Order. Okay, so we only have one in Anara, one in Anthem, one in Sharza, and one... Oh, there are 2 mission agents in Anthem. Okay, so Anthem is probably not a bad idea. So maybe I should continue doing the missions in Anthem. What if we look in high sec? And maybe not any distance, but like within 10 jumps. Okay, I don't know any of those. And I don't know any of those. Maybe I can say specific region? Genesis? Okay, there are no mission agents in high sec in Genesis. Unfortunate. Okay, then we will say any distance and we go back to low sec. Okay, so the plan stands. We will try to get to the level 2 mission agents here. I also want to see where the level 3 mission agents will be. They are also in this system, and we have one in Azadi, which is nice. So instead of going all the way back down to KLYN, I will probably take the arbitrator here. Hey Bill, welcome. Today is like a unusual time for me to stream, but I had some free time, so I said, hey, why not? And yeah, I hope that's okay for you guys. So, as I said, I will take all the loot that is possible, put it inside my Punisher, and then I will retreat back to Semela, and I will take my arbitrator here. This will basically be the first time the arbitrator is leaving Semela. Nah, that's not quite right. I think we already had it in Burda, like in the neighboring ISEC system. But this will definitely be the first time where the arbitrator goes to low-sec. So it's kind of a jubilee, which what we're doing here. So let's stuff all we can into the Punisher. Okay, now we're full. So let's go back to Semela, which is 9 jumps. And we'll see. So, Bill, how's your day been so far? Also, what I want to see is we need to destroy 25 non-capsuleers and scan 5 signatures and earn LP. I think earn LP will be no problem. Also destroying capsuleers. So with only doing the missions, we would have no problem completing the daily for today, which is great. Been good. I got 4 of the pink mods earlier. What pink mods do you mean? You mean the warp disruption field generators? Ah, nice. Congratulations. Yeah, those really are like the best you can get. Okay, there's 1 Kikimora. And there are a few scanning probes here. But shouldn't be too bad. So I jump straight ahead here. But we will need to take care of the Kikimora. So let's check. Yeah, those warp disruption field generators are really like the best thing you can get from the rats if you are playing like I do and you're like usually only worrying about minerals instead of maximizing valuables you drop that you can sell. Because they give such a nice amount of resources. That's like one of those modules allows me to build a fully fitted Punisher, basically. Or maybe not fully fitted. Maybe that's kind of an overstatement. But I think the Punisher whole. Let me just take a look when I jumped through. Okay, so here are 2 guys. Let's jump to Bantish and see. So here we are. Oh, no, not show info here. I want to see it here. Show info. Yeah, 32,000 tritanium are required to build for building a Punisher. And I think since I have my material efficiency for the Punisher already up at level 9, I should use much less resources. So probably I will be able to do a fully fitted Punisher with 1 warp disruption field generator. We still have some of those modules around, so we're not totally full out of resources, but we are very depleted in terms of minerals, so I definitely need to reprocess some modules in the next time. Oh look, there are 2 Mackinaws here. And a capsule, but we are already back in Gonditza. Okay, so the plan stands. Also, I want to take a look at my industry, because currently I think that the material efficiency research... No. The material efficiency research on the Coercer is still lasting another 21 hours. So after the 21 hours, I have 7%. It is, right? Yeah, 7% material efficiency for building Coercers. Which will be very nice. And save us a lot of resources if we will ever need to rebuild the Arbitrator. Unfortunately, we're still not really able to do the rigs for the Arbitrator, since we're missing the contaminated nanite compounds. But maybe we're lucky and get some of those from the rats. That is the real bane of alpha clones, not being able to get better reprocessing. Yeah, it is something I need to be aware of. Okay, so we have Dragon. Okay, since there were people at the gate, I'm not sure if we will be able to go through with the Arbitrator. Because this could be the last ride of the Arbitrator right away. So let's jump to Simela, and then we'll see. Okay, so what else can I say? I've got some loyalty points last time. We need 13,200, I believe it was. Loyalty points for getting the security connections skill book. For level 2 missions, I like using my Dragoon on my Alpha. The problem is I don't have a Dragoon. I only have a Coercer, so I could use like the Coercer for the level 2 missions. This is what I was thinking about. Maybe getting the Coercer from KLYN or using the Arbitrator. But the Arbitrator is at the moment like the biggest risk for me because it took so damn long to build it. And losing it right away would be a shame. So I need to build a little bit more minerals on my mineral dash before I'm before I can really risk losing this in a low sec system. That's why I'm kinda, you know, maybe we'll get the Cursor instead, because the Cursor is, although it's pretty far away, probably the better option and the cheaper option. So let's see how the road is. Okay, so yeah, we have do I still have a shuttle here? Okay, we don't need a shuttle. And one thing I wanted to do, which I totally forgot, was to drop the loot from the puncher. Multi-frequency and radio will stay, but I will drop the rest in the item hanger. Okay, so let's leave the ship, and then I'll go with the capsule this time. So I want to go to KLYN. And on the way there, I can check like if there are any gate camps. So I know if it's safe for me to travel back, or if there's like a very active gate camp, which I'm not really able to pass through. I think the camp here in Gonditza shouldn't be the problem, because it's like only one jump for us, and on the other side is the high-sec system. If they're even bothering me, since I'm not a really high-value target. And there are also... Okay. The gate is clear. Interesting. I thought there would be way more people here. Seems they went to another gate. Oh, I'm in the wrong system. I thought I was already in Gonditza, but I'm still in Berda. So now this is the gate. Okay, there's only a Myrmidon and some other ships here. But there's also one friendly. Oh yeah.
Warp drive active.
Oh, just saying hello to the locals here. So, Bill, have you got your mission ship fitted already? Yesterday you were telling me that you were on or about to fit your mission running ship. Have you found a good fitting for it? Okay, so Olin.
Drive active.
What else can I say here? I do have an okay fit. Okay, nice. It's good to hear. So, what I think, that's also one reason why I think it's a good idea to get the cursor up to Anthem, is on one side I'm able to do some missions, and on the other side I may be able to replace the turrets on the cursor with some meta version turrets, so I could even increase the DPS even more, because if you look at my current fitting cursor here, this is my current cursor, and I'm only using small focus pulse lasers. But with these lasers, I have a total of 189 DPS. But if I would be able to replace those turrets with some small focused module pulse stream, not pulse stream, modulated pulse energy beam. Let me see how much DPS this would do. Then we would have 227 DPS. So that's a hell of a lot more, and would even increase my ability to kill those battleships even faster. So that's why I hope that maybe we drop some of those modules. Maybe it will take some time, but there is at least an option, because the Serpentis pirates down in Syndicate are not dropping any of those turrets. The other thing I'm considering at the moment is maybe it would be a good idea to also bring my salvage boat, like the salvage cursor, down to Anthem as well. So after I have cleared all the missions, I could just use the salvage boat to salvage instead of exchanging one of the lasers for a salvager, like I did yesterday with the Punisher, which was a bit of a hassle. But then I would need to take 2 ships there, so I would need to jump all the way to Nullsec, get my combat cursor, go back to Highsec, bring it into Anthem, then warp back to, or destroy myself back to Simela. And after I'm in Simela again, then I need to bring my salvage boat as well. So there is some additional logistics that I need to do to be able to afford that. But maybe it's a good idea, because the other option would be to just leave the wrecks and not salvage them at all, or taking one salvager with me, and after a few missions, like I did yesterday, after making bookmarks, I will go and replace one of the lasers with a salvager, and then start salvaging all the wrecks. So now the interesting part begins. Because no, this is still not nullsec. This is still the latest. This is the last gate in lowsec before we enter nullsec. So now we need to be a bit more careful, and we can't warp gate to gate anymore. And I need to use my safe spots that I have prepared before. Because now there could be bubbles in place. And I really don't want to get trapped in a bubble. So let's jump. Ooh, there's a lot of people here. That's very unusual. I'll first warp to any planet. And then I'll warp to my safe spot near the gate. Oh, look. Yeah. Warp interdiction probe. You see? There's an active gate camp going on in this system. And it was not showing on if gate camp check. So they probably haven't killed someone in the last few hours. So now I will see if the gate camp is around this gate, which I'm going through, or not. So, and it is indeed. Look here. Come on. There we have it. So I would not be able to get my cursor through this. Dang it. That's kind of a bummer. Okay, so plans have to change. Unfortunately, I'm not able to get my cursor at the moment. And since this is like the only entrance from this side to Syndicate, I mean, I could take another side, but the other side is even more dangerous. So probably there's no way for me today to get my cursor. So instead, what we're going to do is although it's probably not the best option, we either will take the Punisher again, although it's a much bigger hassle to do level 2 missions with the Punisher, or the other thing I'm thinking about is I could get my Arbitrator and take the risk and bring it down to Anthem. Okay, so just want to check. Those are Cronin Fleet, Lone Force. Those are all from different organizations, right? Ronin Empire. What kind of corporation is this? Okay, so those guys are definitely dangerous. We could also wait it out. Like, we could test our luck. And we could say, okay, maybe we'll wait it out. And we'll see if the gate camp continues. But, yeah, okay. Now I see the gate camp also on if gate camp check. Dang it. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I think waiting this out is probably not the best idea. So, unfortunately, let's take the self-destruct. Let's go home. And now... Or I have another plan. We could do some gamble. And the last stream, I did missions and salvaging with this, which is like the safe route for getting the salvage components I need. The other route which I could take would be to use the magnate again and get into some wormholes. Or maybe into the low-sec parts of Tashmerkan. But I really want to try my luck in wormholes again. Let me see in Tashmerkan. Where is the low-sec systems here? Can I color them by security status? Yes. So look, here we have the low-sec systems. So, where are they? Is this low-sec? Yeah, this is low-sec. And this is low-sec. This is all high-sec. And we have Gertzen. Gertzen and Debrid. How far away? 17 jumps are those. And this one here is 20. Ooh, interesting. The constellation. But this is also 21 jumps, or that's a lot of jumps to do. And I don't really feel like doing a lot of jumps today. So I think... What do you think, Bill? Do you think I should give the wormholes another try? Or do you think I should get my Punisher back to Anthem? Or should I take the risk with the Arbitrator? Since the Coercer is off the menu for today, unfortunately. So... And it's really unfortunate that we don't have the contaminated nanite compounds. Any step tired, getting the Arbitrator done is gold. Any step tired, getting the Arbitrator done is gold. You mean like any step going towards getting those salvage parts? So you would vote against using the Arbitrator? To get it back to Anthem? And instead, yeah, try to get the salvage components either through the Punisher or through using the Magnate. Is that right? For now, I would get the rigs done. Okay, so... then we will probably use the Magnate. And yeah, we'll try our luck again. Since yesterday we did some missions, so today why not do another round of exploration? So, I want to see Exploration, cosmic signatures. We have 4 signatures in Shalne and 5 in Koridi, which is a good start. So I will do add waypoint, but I will remove my destination for the moment, since I'm not planning on going there. Let me see. Add waypoint, and add waypoint. And we even have this one here. Where's Olin? Here. Add waypoint. Okay, so we have a few systems on our route. Save is good. When you got more skills, that ship will fly better, and having the rigs will make it easier. Yeah, I'm really planning on using this ship in level 3 missions. So this is like the end goal. To try to use this ship in level 3 missions, and maybe we are able to accelerate the way we are earning ISK, instead of always relying on ratting the belts in nullsec. We are able to use the arbitrator and do some level 3 missions for a nice consistent ISK income. So it will be a little bit easier to work slowly towards the Harbinger. I also should load my probe launcher, because without the probe launcher, this will be very difficult. Okay, so let's go to Koridi. Since I saw that there are 5 signatures in Koridi. And we will drop the probes. And I'll jump to a safe spot and start scanning. So, where are all the signatures? They're all around flying here. So, from the YouTube video I've watched, I know that it's always a good idea to look around those planets here in a 4 AU radius to try to find those signatures. So first of all, I will try to scan here and see if we are able to find any of those. Okay, comet sites we're not interested in. What is this? So it says it's somewhere on this circle. It's probably not here, since if it would be, then we would have a higher strength on the signal. So I guess it will be somewhere around here. So let's decrease it a bit. Is this the first time we're taking the Magnite out with the new sister core probes? Or have I used them before? Because honestly, I'm not really sure if I have taken the sister core probes all out already, since I've farmed the loyalty points to get those. Okay, so we have found a wormhole. Let's try to find the other signature here. little bit more to the top. Okay, there's one person in local now. But I can only see my probes, so far we're good. Okay, it's somewhere down here. So first of all, I will go here and downwards. I mean, any Sancha relic site would be very nice inside a wormhole. So I'm happy about every wormhole that I'm able to find, since that offers us new possibilities of discovering something cool. Okay, there's the second wormhole. And now we have 2 more signatures. And it's a caracal. Okay, so a caracal is with us in our system. Here we are. So we know this signature is somewhere around here. And here's a planet. So probably we should do another 4AU scan around this planet here. Maybe this way we will be able to find it already. But I'm not sure. This is gambling. So we'll see. Okay, the caracal has left the system. So we are on our own again. Okay, so now we have already 23% on this one. And it's probably here. A little bit more like this. Oh man. The combat sites will also bring good ISK and salvage, like the hideaways and the refugees. So you would vote for doing those? Level 1 combat sites here? What ship would you recommend? Like, should I use the Punisher? Is it possible to do it with the Punisher? Or do I need another ship for it? Okay, that's a Blood Raider human farm. Level 1. And the last and final signature. At some point, yes, Punisher should work. So maybe I shouldn't ignore this site then. And I should scan down all of those. How long do those last? Like, if I bookmark the site, will I be able to do it later, or will it be gone? Does it have like a timer, like a wormhole, which collapses? Okay. As long as no one else runs it, it should be there. Okay, so it's like a first come, first serve. So I don't need to be worried about it disappearing, but I should be worried about other people doing the site. Okay. I will scan down all the signatures here. I can also bookmark those sites already. So let's do 2 days. Look, the Caracal is back. So we have a data site. I haven't done any data sites so far. Maybe I also should get some data analyzer and maybe have a look in those data sites. Because so far I've only really been focusing on relic sites, but have not been doing any data sites whatsoever. Oh. This data site is really hard to scan down. Let's try it again. I'm already on the smallest pinpoint formation possible. So I really hope that this will help me finally scan this down. The Regional Blood Raiders data site. Oh, dang. 95.5%. Okay. And we get even more closer to this location here. So now I'm really inside the perfect center of this circle. So let's hope this gives us the last remaining 0.5%. Dang it. Okay. I have one ace up my sleeve. You can draw your probes in just a little bit. I can't get them more. I'm already at 0.25. But I know what you mean. You probably mean this, right? Like I could decrease the circle. Yeah, thank you for the suggestion. Okay, now we got it. And we have finally found it. So now only one missing site, which I haven't scanned yet. It is somewhere here. And probably most likely at around this here. So let's go with a 2 AU cycle. Since I know I did a 4 AU and I already saw that this is a combat site. The trick with doing that is just tighten them up just a tiny bit. Ah, yeah, that might explain why it didn't work for me last time. Since what I did, I did like a ball. It looked like a actual ball. And then I wasn't able to scan down the site. And here it is. Okay, so need to be a little bit more closer to here. Are you also an expert in salvage stuff? Because I really need to know the best way of getting contaminated nanite compounds and armor plates. Because those have been, so far, the bottleneck of my current position. Which I was not really able to... Relic sites in wormholes. Okay. So, you also are voting for wormholes. Then we will investigate the wormholes. Let me just open the wormhole identification guide on my screen here again. Wormhole identification guide. I saw it somewhere. Identification guide. There we have it. Okay, so this wormhole is a... this doesn't really look like a class wormhole at all. So where do this wormhole lead? From the looks of it, I'm a wormhole pro diver. Over 7,000 sites hacked. That's just relic sites. Oh, crazy. Then I'm really talking to the right person. So, this should be a wormhole leading to Black Rise, if the guide is right here. This looks like Black Rise. So I will bookmark this. What was the name? It was LCI. And I will call it Black Rise. Black Rise. It won't last another day, and very large ships can pass through it. So I will also mark this one as XL. Wormhole diving is so hit and miss. Good luck. Thank you. So this seems to be a wormhole, but it's not leading into the wormhole systems. So we will ignore this one. And I will check on the other wormhole instead.
Drive active.
The last time I went into wormholes, I did found some relic sites, but unfortunately those were all forgotten perimeter gateway, I think. Something with gateway in the name. Okay, let's take a look at this wormhole. This also doesn't really look like a wormhole that is leading to any wormhole system. It leads into null security space, but it's also at the reaching the end of its natural lifetime. So maybe I shouldn't bother with this wormhole as well. Stay away from forgotten and unsecured sites with that ship. Okay, thank you. I will definitely do that. Okay, so it seems that none of these wormholes, which I found, is actually leading inside the wormhole systems. So, yeah, probably it's a good time to go to the next system and see what I'm able to find there.
Drive active.
I mean, if I find a wormhole that is leading to Tashmerkan, I would be really interested checking out the low-sec systems there. Also drops 8 extra probes in your cargo hold. Set the launcher to auto-reload. Yeah, that's not that easy. The problem is I spent all my loyalty points on getting those sister core probes here. And now I don't have enough loyalty points to get another flight of those. So yeah, that's basically all we need to work with at the moment. But since I wasn't able I wasn't able to scan down a site in one of the last streams, I went and bought or produced some small gravity capacitor upgrades to increase my scan strength to 82 points. I hope this is enough for scanning down like higher level sites, because the last time I wasn't able to scan down a Sancha level 4 sites in Stain. Which is, by the way, the location where I lost my first magnate. Because I went into Stain in hopes of finding any relic sites. I didn't found any Sancha relic site, and I died in the end. So that was kind of a bummer. So we have another 4 of those signatures. So let's drop the probes. And I'll warp to a bookmark again.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so here we have a planet. So we will check around this planet here. One, two, three. And I probably should get back to the formation again, because I still have it decreased from the last time. So let's do this again. Okay, I only found 1. So is there any way to see if those this signature here, where it is eventually, like from this stage? I know that there's like the stick. I know that there's like the circle which shows you, and it's like most likely always the farthest away from you. But if it's like this, like only the small circle with the dot, I don't really have an idea if there's like a better way to finding those than just to put your stuff right on the middle of this and decrease the pinpoint formation by 1 AU. Or not 1 AU, but 1 tick. Not really. They all will bounce around. Ah, okay. So I'm already doing it like the most efficient way. So then decrease it 1 more time. Yeah, that's good to know. Like, I also want to know if I'm doing something right. But I'm always happy if people point out mistakes which I can learn from. So we got another combat site. At least I don't know one of one. Okay. So, oh, come on. This could have been 100%. And now decrease it just one little tick more. And okay, and the other ones, those are like at the bottom. And this one is probably around this one here, because it didn't show up here. So let's save this location. And where's the gate? It is here. So I will put my crosshair right over the top. Keep in mind, one of those 6 is the wormhole you came through. I didn't come through a wormhole. I came through a gate. Because all the wormholes in the other system were leading to null security space. And I'm searching for wormholes leading inside the wormhole systems. Yeah, no problem. Like, I know of the importance of bookmarking my entrance if I enter a wormhole as soon as I enter the system. Because it is devastating if you forget this. And then you're basically lost. And need to scan down your entrance again. So that's why I try to make it a habit for me to do this right after entering my wormholes. So, come on. So we have one more wormhole here. Let's see where this one will lead us. Okay, so we have an unstable wormhole. I also have this circle here. Since I was scanning around here, I will think that this one might be somewhere here. Or let's try with 1 AU. Maybe that's a gamble and it will fail. But maybe we're lucky. Oh, look. And we were successful. But unfortunately, it's still not showing what it is. Despite the fact that we already have it at... Oh, it is showing. It's showing combat site, but it's not showing me any icon. Interesting. So let's scan this down. And then we have only one signature left, which is here. Oh, dang. I'm at the center of this bubble and I'm not able to scan down the side. Good luck. Time for me to undock. Of course. Have a nice evening. And have fun and good fights.
Crackerbook Palace joined the crew.
Thank you. See you next time. So let's try to scan this combat site. Okay, so we got the combat site. It's a rogue drone site, which is really nice. So it could be a real good idea, Bill, to go back here and try to do the rogue drone sites. Because from the last time I did a mission where rogue drones were involved, I know that it is possible for rogue drones to drop any kind of salvage. So it is possible that I get armor plates and also contaminated nanite compounds from the drones. So that's like a really, really good option for me to maybe finally get those salvage that I need. But I first want to take a look at the wormhole. Because the original plan was to do some some scanning and try our luck with the relic sites. But if I'm not able, I will try to get these. But look, it's a level 2 combat site, so maybe the arbitrator is a good idea to do this for. Because I'm not sure if I'm able to handle level 3 and level 2 combat sites. And I have done 2 bookmarks here, so I can remove this one. And I have this one and overgrowth. Okay, I have all drone sites. Now it's time to warp to the wormhole.
Warp drive active.
And this looks better. So if I look at this wormhole, it has this big black cloudy thing here. And it leads into unknown parts of space. If I look at the wormhole identification guide, this shows as class 1 wormhole system. So I can save this one as AYG class 1. And what size it is? It's a medium size. So I could only fit my cruiser through this one. Okay, so let's go through. I also should reload my core prop launcher. And I will try to see what's inside. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 signatures. And it's a class 1 wormhole, like I said. Okay, so let's approach, launch the probes, center on current ship, and analyze. Okay, so we have one of those handled, and we will bookmark it as exit. And it's PDV. Exit. So. Okay, now let's see some planet and warp towards it. And we will do one single save bookmark here. Or maybe 2 of those. Or since it's a long way, we could even do 3. So. Where are all the signatures? There are some scattered around this side here and some scattered around this. So most likely some will be around this place here. So I will go through this planet and I will try searching again for a U radius. And I should probably warp to one of my safe bookmarks.
Warp drive active.
Okay, there are indeed some signatures quite close. So I have one, which is probably here. Let's go to this end of the stick. Yeah, go like this. Ah, dang it. Wasn't able to get it in one swoop. So... now we're talking. Okay, it's a data site. Unfortunately, no relic site. But I think we should still just scan it down. Okay, it's an unsecured site. I definitely know or was told from Cracker that I shouldn't go anywhere near those. So let's ignore those. Let's try scan somewhere here. And hope we were able to find the signature that is on this circle here. Little bit more to the bottom. What do you think, Bill? Do you think we will be able to find a relic site today? So far, has not been the best in finding those. But my best guess will be to try the drone site. I will look up the name of the drone site. I will see what kind of enemies are in there and see if I'm able to... okay, there's another unsecured site. Think positively. Yeah, you're right. Probably I should be thinking positively. So... like, I haven't lost the hope. It's not that bad. But I must admit, it's kind of frustrating that I did like 3 different trips to wormholes and 1 to Stain, and none of those basically returned anything really good for me. And I feel like maybe maybe the feeling is wrong, but I personally feel like I'm wasting your guys' time because you're watching me and you want me to do something cool, and then I am like 3 hours in a wormhole and don't find anything. So it's not like even any progress towards the goal. GZH. Central Angel. Okay, so we found an Angel data site. Unfortunately, we only have a relic analyzer, but we could bookmark this one for later. I already should have finished, yeah, the scan 5 sites daily. So now we have 2 more signatures to scan. And none of those seem to be anywhere close to a celestial, which means I will just go inside and try to scan it down like this. And there we have it. So the furthest away from my current position would be down here. So let's go to this location here. And one's closer. Okay. No signatures. Maybe I was a little bit too positive. And I should decrease it again. Okay, so now we have a stick. But the problem is we're almost in the middle of this stick. But I think this side here is a little bit more away than the other side. So let's try to get on top here. Maybe we're able to find it. Also, one thing I want to make sure is gate camps usually are done by people and people are getting bored over time. But unfortunately, it seems that this gate camp is still very active. So yeah, I was thinking, oh nice, a relic site. I was thinking to go back to KLYN and try another time to get the Coercer. But yeah, it seems those guys haven't stopped setting up this camp. So yeah, no way for me to get the Coercer. We will see. We'll see what it is. It's a Blood Raiders site. It's not a Sanchez, but it's a Blood Raiders site. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? So we'll definitely will do this. I'm not sure if Blood Raiders also will drop the same salvage that the Sancha sites have. I also want to set the... Dang it. I should save this, but with an expiry date, since I don't want to kill all those bookmarks right away. Still can get armor plates, but also contaminated nanite compound. Do you know that? Because those are probably my biggest issue at the moment. Because if you saw last episode, there was a very interesting coincidence. And I got a hold of some armor plates. Because there was suddenly a flying loot container next to a gate I was just pathing through. Which astonishingly had 42 armor plates in it. They look like a silver hair clip. I think so. Let me see. Contaminated nanite compound. They look like this here. Okay, and we even found another wormhole. So first of all, I will be warping to the wormhole. And I will be identifying the wormhole. And after that, I'm going for the Blood Raider quarry. and see what I'm able to get out of there. Okay, so this wormhole is a class 2 wormhole, but it's at the end of its natural lifetime, so probably I shouldn't bother it. So let's go to the Blood Raiders quarry instead.
Warp drive active.
We don't have any more rigs that increase our virus coherence, though. That means it could be very hard for us to do the actual hacking. But we will see. And I also want to check first basically what's inside the containers to see which one of those contains armor plates and contaminated nanite compound, so we can do some prioritizing. Like, I mean, in the end, we will try to hack all of those, but I want to hack those with the loot, which brings me the most, the first. Okay, so those do not contain armor plates. Those do also not contain armor plates. No, only power circuits. And damage artificial compounds. Okay, so let's unlock all of those. And we'll check those. Damage artificial. Power circuit. Burned logic circuits. And power circuits. Okay. So none of those sites contains any of the salvage I need. And also, this wormhole here is about to close. That means we won't go through it to see another wormhole system. That means probably going for the combat site, which I just have found, is the best idea. So we have one. Something is here. Okay. We have an item. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we found the item. 2, 2, 1. So now where it is? Okay, it's here. 3, 2, 1, 1. So it's here. Item, and there's a system. 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, and here. So still wasn't able to find the core. Could be here. Yeah, okay, so we will kill this one. And we hope that the core is somewhere here. Yeah, it is. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's get this logic circuit and go to the next one. Two, 1, 2. Oh no, there's a system. Here's an item. 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. Okay, so not here. Okay, so it's somewhere down here probably. Which of those will be the best? I hope that this one here. Let me kill this one. And there's the core. Nice. Really lucky. Okay, next one. So it's a shame that this still isn't any of the salvage that I need, but this will fill my salvage needs for some time. Okay, 2, 1. Here's an item. 2. There's something. Let's get rid of this. And there's the core. And get those as well. Okay, only 4 sites missing. Or remaining. And then I will go and get the... I will go and get a combat ship and try the combat side. Okay, so we have an item. 3, 2, 1, 1. So it's either here or here. I'm gambling here. Yes. There's a system. Here's something. Here's something. 3, 4. Okay, here's something. And here's something. And here's something. Okay, so I guess the core will be somewhere around here. Maybe destroy this one. 1. 2. Oh no, I need to kill this one as fast as possible. And there's the core. Nice. 2, 3. Okay. Let's go for the next one. So unfortunately, none of this is the stuff that we need. But like I said, it's still good salvage and I don't want to leave it here. So it's still a good idea to do it. This one is this. 2, 2, 1. Okay. Then 1, 1 item. 3, 2, 1. Okay, unfortunately. 1, 1. So something is here. Is it the core? Maybe. Okay, something is here as well. 3, 2, 1. And there's the core. So, only 2 sides remaining. And then we're going back. So, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. Okay. That was surprising. I wasn't expecting the core to be there. But I'll take it. Okay, 1 item. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Here's it. 2, 1 item. 2. Okay, something is here. Let's kill it. And there's the core. Okay. So, let's warp to the exit and get our stuff home. Hmm. Did my connection just went away for a bit, Bill? Because Twitch said it reconnected the chat. No, you were here. Okay, nice. That's good to know. So, the Outgrowth Drone Rogue is a level 2 combat site. The Rogue Drone Infestation is a level 1 combat site. And the Crimson Hand Support is a level 3 combat site. I do want to look those up really quick. Just before I forget it. It's Crimson Hand Support. Eve. Then we have Outgrowth Rogue. Drone. Unfortunately, I'm not able to see the rest. Probably it's the Hive. Eve. Can I just enlarge this one a little bit more? Yeah, it's a drone hive. And the first is a depot. And this one is a rogue infestation sprout. Rogue infestation sprout. Okay. Let's lock the window again. So we should definitely be able to do the rogue infestation sprout. It's only a few frigates and a cruiser in the last pocket.
Warp drive active.
Outgrowth drone hive. I probably will need the arbitrator for this one. This looks like a very tough one to beat. Very unfortunate. Loads of pockets. Also multiple battleships. Yeah, probably not the best idea. But we will try it. And the Crimson Hand Supply Depot. This one looks doable, but not with a Punisher. Since there are loads of destroyers and also multiple battleships at once. So, we have 3 sites. Which one should I go for? I think I should get the arbitrator and try the Outgrowth drone hive. Since that seems, for me at least, to be the most interesting. And this way I can first try my arbitrator out, finally. And on the other side, I might be able to get some drone salvage after completing all the different pockets. But I need to work with bookmarks.
Docking permission requested.
Okay, so...
Accepted.
But it was a good call, Bill, going for the combat sites. Sure, can double check the site for tanglers and scram. Yeah, unfortunately, we still don't have enough, what it's called, armor repair. Like, we don't have the nanite compound to to build one of those rigs. So here they are, medium auxiliary nanopumps. We would need at least 13, and I only have 2. So I'm not able to build any of those. But I'll take the arbitrator. And we'll try our best. So, wish me the best of luck. And we'll see what we're able to pull off. Fortunately, this fitting should be basically stable. Stargates, Berta, jump.
Warp drive active.
Which system? It was somewhere here. This one is the one I need to go. So please remind me to make bookmarks if I'm about to warp away from a site and forgot to make the bookmarks, because I will only be able to do the salvaging part after I have completed this. I think, because there seem to be like multiple gates which I need to go through.
Warp drive active.
This very lovely skin. Yes, first kill save. Yes. I will do that. So, we're here. Now let's jump to Shalne.
Active.
This jump is very long. Unfortunately, the same goes for the arbitrator now, as it was with the missions, since it seems all of those sites which I'm going through will be gated. I can't really play with the range, because I would be able, technically, to go...
Warp drive active.
Wait, first pocket. It says first pocket. On warp in. So, if it's on warp in, I can warp...
Warp drive active.
I can warp at 70 and try if I'm able to. So this is the first time I'm doing a combat site. Ah, dang it. And there's this stupid gate. This is exactly what I meant. So now I need to jump.
Warp drive.
Jump back to the gate, and it will take me at 0, which basically totally negates my range advantage, which I have invested so much time into. So Let's warp at 0 instead. And warp.
Warp drive active.
I can also remove those 2 bookmarks here. And now let's see what's inside this site here.
Warp drive active.
I should activate the omnidirectional tracking link. And there we are. 3 frigates, 1 elite frigate. Which one is the elite frigate? Hunter Alvi? Okay, interesting. I will move to this side here. And I will start shooting the frigates. We have 40 kilometer range. So we should be able to poke those. Okay. Do you think I'm safe to pull out my drones, or do I need to wait? I will try to put out the drones now. And there goes the first one. There goes the next one. Now let's see how much we're able to take. Just babysit. What do you mean by babysit? Like watch what the drones are doing very closely? Watch, yes. Okay. What is he doing? Okay, at the moment it seems I'm able to repair against the damage of those. So now I do a first bookmark and I will call it loot .55. So
To give the commands to the drone
and
requires
then we will kill this one here. Maybe there's something good inside. Maybe not. We'll see. We will blow it up anyways. Okay, interesting. There is some stuff inside, which I haven't even seen. What is this? It's refinables. Okay, we will take it. Let's pull our drones and let's jump the acceleration gate.
Warp drive active.
So this time, it seems there are a little bit more ships. Yeah, kinda. Let's maybe go in this direction as fast as possible. And I think we should start with killing all those different frigates here. Radar Alvi, Strain Investor. Yeah, those will be the first ones. So I'll launch some acolytes and get rid of those. Those are really like a lot of ships. First one is taken care of. Now the next one. I need to pay attention. I don't want to get outside of my drone control range. Still one more frigate. Oh, look, one frigate. One of our drones is taking damage. Let's try to return it. Oh no. They are randomly attacking. This is not good. I wanted to kill all the frigates first. Get another acolyte out. And then I probably should take my drones back first before engaging any of those cruisers. Okay, now the cruisers are taking notice of me. So let's try the medium drones. But so far I'm not doing that bad, right, Bill? Nice. Yeah, thank you. Doing great. So, first cruiser, next one. There was some damage incoming. Ouch. Okay, those are rockets, so I can't really outsmart them. Okay, there's a Loki in the system. And it seems he's not yet here. So I still have some time. Unfortunately, I probably will need to take care of all those guns. Those are sister core scanners, right? Not combat scanners. Yeah. Oh, but he is able to find my site. That is true. So once I see him landing here, I probably should move. Okay, one of those is taking damage. Let's get a new infiltrator. Okay, so the Loki has left the system. This is good to know, so I can continue doing what I'm doing here. Am I getting bounty here? Yeah, but it's only a little bounty. And now it's basically only a battleship. So I should be moving to one of the acceleration gates. How much DPS I'm doing? 144.9. But without the lasers, it's only 129 DPS. Okay, so not that much. But it seems to still be enough to do this here. So two cruisers left, and then we can do the battleship. much more pockets are there? There's a second pocket, third pocket, fourth pocket, fifth pocket, sixth pocket, and a seventh pocket. Holy shit. Why there are so many pockets? Okay, there's a mammoth. And now I can work on the D-scan, on the battleship. And it is said that the battleship is also dropping something, so I probably should get close to the battleship. Wait. Holy hell. Why this battleship is hitting me so hard? I wasn't prepared for that much damage. Now it's looking better. I was really worried for a moment when I saw my armor getting so close. Interesting. There are mineral storages here. I need to definitely take another turn. Battleship is again hitting me very badly. And it seems I'm not able to hit the mineral storages. So I need to let my drones do the work. I'm not sure if I would have been able to do this with my coercer. Like, it could be possible, but I mean, it's really a lot of damage I'm getting here when I'm approaching this those ships from the wrong angle. And cruisers are really hitting like a truck onto my cursor. I nearly died to a fleet of cruisers the last time I did some belt ratting. We're getting closer and closer. Now the command ship is in its hull. So it should only be a matter of time. Am I even hitting? Seems I'm hitting. Okay. The command ship is down. And I haven't even taken a look at how much bounty this ship was giving me. So let's see what this ship here has dropped for me. A overseer and more of those minerals. Very, very nice. Okay, now I want to take care of those containers here. There are some mineral storages and some abandoned containers, which I want to take a look at. So we need 42 kilometers range, so I should be able to poke this one now. Okay, no, I'm not able to destroy those. I need to loot them right away. So that means I probably should take a look at these here first, since those are much closer. Okay, I will say loot 21, 13. Do you know how long loot is staying in space before it needs to be looted? Before it disappears? Okay, that's only some Mjolnir missiles. Won't be taking those. Oh, hell. Okay, then I just go and get the mineral containers instead. Ouch. Why my drones suddenly get so much damage? Then I will take my small drones instead. 1 hour unless Eden calm zone is 30 minutes. Okay, so the loot was dropped at 25.5 and this here at 21.13. That means when the clock is hitting 21.55, the loot from the first bookmark will despawn. Right? So that means I need to be quick and gather all the loot. And get my salvage boat here before continuing doing the other pockets. I believe, not sure. Okay. It would be good to get some kind of confirmation on that, because this really would change the way I need to think about doing those sites here. Maybe if you're able, you could look this one up for me real quick. Because if it's like that, then probably I need my salvage boat right away. Because if the loot is despawning in about 20 minutes. Or 30 minutes. Then I need to get my salvage boat here. Okay, I have 2 gates here. I have a surging acceleration gate, and I have a ancient acceleration gate. The surging acceleration gate requires the skill Plasma Physics. Why ever do I need a skill Plasma Physics? Okay, it's an Omega only skill. That means I'm not able to use the Omega gate. I wasn't aware that there's something like a Omega only gate inside a combat site. But okay, that means we will take the ancient one. Stop. I don't want to jump without my drones. Holy hell. Me neither. Yeah, interesting, right? There is a gate in this site which you can only take if you have a Omega skill. So I will try to look this one up myself. So how long until Rex despawn? 2 hours. So the internet is saying 2 hours. That means after 2 hours, that means we have until 21:55 before the first bookmark despawns. Or starts despawning. Okay. Now the last and final sentry gun. And then if I take the ancient acceleration gate. Where will the surging acceleration gate lead me? Oh, look, there's a Gnosis to AU. But he has left the system, and there's only a Velator. Okay, so I can recall my drones now, and we will take the ancient acceleration gate.
Warp drive active.
So there should be frigates, cruisers, and battle cruisers inside. So we will again take care of the frigates first. Okay, this one is there. Then we will go like this. So far, I'm really happy with the progress we have been able to do here. Come on. Next frigate. Next one. And I also haven't lost a single drone, which I'm pretty happy. Okay, but those bombers are hitting me. So no matter how far away I am and how fast I'm moving, those rockets are hitting me. Though for not very much damage. So that's fine. Oh, and I have only my small drones out, so probably I should retreat those and get some bigger toys out. Get rid of the cruisers. Okay, so let's get the infiltrators. And first we will take care of the bombers. These bombers really pack a punch? Ah, no. Okay. So they have a... Yeah, I can fly a 5 medium. Because I got drones 5 leveled, I think, few streams ago. Here you can see drones 5. Yeah, I finished it on the 1st of April. And since then I'm able to fly 5 drones. But I'm still missing the medium drone operation skill 3 to increase my damage. Which I probably should put somewhere up close, because it only takes 12 hours. Yeah, my drone skills are getting slowly getting better. So at the moment, now drone operation, maybe it's now time to immediately inject this, because it will help me right away.
Skill training complete.
I'm not able to fully do this one. But medium drone operation definitely will help me. I'm also not able to get this one. Okay, so I have injected medium drone operation 3. That means I should have increased DPS now. Yeah, we have increased our DPS to 150 DPS with the lasers instead of 144. And 134 without my lasers. So that skill really did make a difference. So now only 2 battle cruisers left. And then I'm good to go. Nice. Yeah, let's see what we're able to inject right away. I could do drone sharpshooting to increase the optimal range, or I could increase the drone speed. I think the drone speed will probably not be bad, right? Can do this one.
Skill training completed.
And maybe also Light drone operation takes too long. But I could do drone sharpshooting 3.
Skill training.
Hey, Welsh boy!
Del Boy has raided you with 44 viewers.
Thank you, mate. It's very nice of you. So, we are currently doing our first combat site. I scanned down earlier some signatures. And I found this outgrowth drone, a rogue drone hive, which I'm currently doing with my arbitrator. Oh, and my drones are getting killed. I saw you on it and it was fate, my friend. Thank you. So let me as well give you a shout out. Oh, wait. Crazy. Thank you guys so much for this.
Thomas Thule joined the crew.
Can I please ask you to explain what are you doing for the raiders? Your mission? Yeah, of course. If anyone is interested on reading about it, you can just use the chat command !challenge. Basically, I'm doing a playthrough. I'm not like a veteran, but I still decided I want to do this. Where I'm only using what I built myself, or I'm looting from NPCs. So I'm not using the player market at all, and everything you see here, like this whole arbitrator, I have built from the ground myself. I got 80 million ISK to build to get the BPO from the NPCs, built the arbitrator, then built every module, and yeah, now it's the first time we're taking this arbitrator out to do some combat sites. So, thank you all. Thank you, Riddick. Thank you, Popfish Tank. And also thank you, Thomas, for following. It's a great plan. Yeah, the goal for the moment is I need 2 more rig slots here. I already have the blueprint, which is a medium auxiliary nanopump. And unfortunately, this blueprint here takes contaminated nanite compound and armor plates. And I haven't got any of those yet, so far. And my luck regarding relic sites wasn't that great. So that's why my hopes are high for doing this combat site here, which is from the rogue drones. And from a viewer, I know that rogue drones are able to drop basically any type of salvage. So my hopes are high that I'm probably able to get some of the salvage. Hey, Michaela, thank you. Mileka, sorry. I pronounced your name wrong.
Mileka_games joined the crew.
And also, hey, Staffel. Oh, hell. Probably this one is the last pocket, I think. Because there's a hell of a lot of ships. So let me try move to this side. And I will first try to snipe. I need a new follower goal. You're totally right. And I need to be aware that this guy here, Eric Stoller, is currently scanning for sites and will probably be able to scan down my site very soon. So I could get some company here. So let me first get the follower goal. taken care of. I'm kind of overwhelmed at the moment, I must admit. But I'll get this sorted out. So, overlays, short bars. Okay, so follower goal. I need a new follow goal. Where are we currently? We are at 64. Okay, that means I will change this one to... Come on. Okay, still no probes on me. I will change this one to 70. I think that's a good goal. So, that's safe. Okay, so follower goal should be taken care of. And now I will throw out my small drones and get those frigates taken care of. I really need to be careful here because I've never done this site before. And I don't know if there's like specific ships I shouldn't shoot because they will spawn a hell of a lot more ships. So which pocket is this? I was here, so probably it is the 4th pocket. Yeah. Okay, so there are no trigger ships. This is good to know. So I can just do what I want to do. So, yeah, now I have time. So, again, thank you guys so much for raiding. And also, thank you for following. You're really helping me out a lot. And I'm not the best at multitasking, but I'll do my best to answer any of your questions and basically tell you everything there is about this story. So, first off, like I said, there is a chat command called !challenge. So if you're interested in knowing what rule set I set myself and what I'm able to do and not to do, you might find some information there. Also, if you are like into RP stuff, if you want to know like a little bit story-driven approach to this, I did like a backstory for my character, Elara Virel, and not challenge with an E at behind the double L. I think I have it in my streaming title as well, so there you can just see it. Yeah, exactly. Now you got it right. So, and I've got a backstory, and I'm also doing like written stories for every episode that I'm streaming. And if you're interested in those are only accessible on my Discord. I don't want to push you to anything. I just want to say that there is something out, and if you're interested, you are welcomed to join my Discord and read those. There's only one little security measure which I have implemented since I have my Discord publicly available on my Twitch panels, and everyone can click on it. And I really don't want a lot of bots swarming my Discord channel. So I have like a verification mechanism that where I would ask you to make a comment in a channel called Server Access, and then I will look at your name and give you the roles so you're able to see all the channels. And there is like a channel called Ilara's Journey Log, and there I do written stories for every stream that I do from the perspective of Ilara. So if you're interested in this, you're welcomed to join there and read all those stories. And also, I'm uploading all the VODs I do on Twitch on YouTube as well. Always welcome to slave my level 4s. Thank you for the offer. I might take it in the future. We'll see. So far, I'm trying to basically get everything done myself, you know? Like, of course, I could just fly behind someone. I'll have to hit you up in game for some reason. I'm out in your Discord. Ah, okay. You're talking to Welsh boy. Okay. I was confused for a moment. So, yeah. So, mate. Now, finally, we have some time to talk. So, how was your stream today? Did you accomplish every goal you set yourself? Oh, look, there's a Merlin. What is a Merlin? And also now we finally have our drones 5 skill. So now I'm finally able to control 5 drones because it was a pain in the ass doing level 1 and level 2 missions. Basically level 2 missions with the arbitrator in high sec with only controlling 4 drones. Merlin's Kaldari frigate. Ah, okay. So it's a little small ship. So even if it would be able to enter my site, I probably shouldn't be worried too much. Is that what you're saying to me? You know what? Bill, I think I forgot to bookmark the last pocket I was at. I really think I forgot to place down a bookmark. Dang it. That means I lost on salvage. I really lost out on salvage. So let's... it's got a long hop from jump to jump. Yeah, but that's only as long as the site here exists, right? After I clear the final pocket, the gates are no longer there. It's only space. So I maybe need to take a break before clearing the last pocket. Then jumping to a station, docking here, switching to my salvage boat, and then coming back and start salvaging all of those. This could be an option, yeah. That will work. Okay, yeah. Then this is the plan, probably. That after I have cleared this pocket here, I'll get my salvage boat. Okay, now all the ships here are starting to shoot at me. Now this will become really interesting. Let's see if I'm able to do this here. So Welsh boy, you did some abyss when I joined you last time, right? Were you successful in this? Like, I saw you flying around with a Kaldari destroyer, I believe it was. Oh, dang, those battleships really take a punch here. By the way, what are all those abandoned containers here? Maybe I should take a look at those while I fly here, since my drone control range allows me to do that. Holy hell. I didn't pay attention that my armor is so low. And maybe I should be aligning. Why am I taking so much damage? Okay. I think it's time to recall the drones. This is really a lot of damage that is currently coming at me from the swarm preserver. I'm just taking my drones here. I'm flying out of range. Maybe I'm able to avoid leaving this site. We'll see. Who was the swarm preserver? This is this one. This ship here did a hell of a lot of damage to me. Holy cow. Okay. I will start another attempt, since my armor has replenished to a normal state. So now I will try to do the swarm preserver first, and then I'll do the other ones. But holy cow, that was very surprising amount of damage. But currently everything is looking good, but I was a bit worried for a moment. But gladly, none of these ships are carrying newts, since we're not really cap stable at the moment. We only have cap for like an extended amount of minutes. So gladly those are rogue drones and not blood raiders. That would have complicated a lot of things. So maybe I can talk, since basically most of you are totally new. I can just tell tell you something about the journey that has happened so far. So basically in January, I started with this character. I believe it was January. Let me see. I don't want to talk shit here. Show info. Yeah, in January. End of January. So at the end of January, I started this character. And we started with a little Corvette. Then we slowly built ourselves up to our first frigate, which was a Punisher. And after I was able to get the Punisher, then I went for a Coercer as the next ship. And then it took a long time, like really, really a long time, until I was able to ship up from a Coercer to a to the Arbitrator here, because I needed 80 million ISK, and since I'm not able to use the player market, you probably can guess that it's a lot harder to get ISK when you're only allowed to do like missions and belt rating. And so yeah, I grinded for weeks and finally was able to purchase the blueprint for the Arbitrator. And that's where we're currently at. And the next goal is even more ambitious, because the next goal that I'm going after is a Harbinger. And the Harbinger blueprint costs 585 million. So that's like not 10 times, but I'm not that good at math. So I think at least 5 times. Yeah, 5, 6, 7 times the amount of ISK that I had to pay for the blueprint for the Arbitrator. Can you only buy BPOs and not BPCs? Yes, kinda. I'm only buying from NPCs, and I'm not aware that NPCs are selling copies. So the only option is basically getting the blueprint originals. Also, I'm like I said, I'm not very good at this game. Like, I'm nowhere a veteran. I had a character in the past, which was called Damon Dasher. You might read something about this character on my Discord, so do not be confused. This was my first character. It was like 1 year old, and I mostly did like abyssal sites with it, and I got bored because all was just basically going around how much ISK am I able to pull off in those abyssal sites. And then I stopped playing this character, and when I came back, I played Albion Online in the meantime. And when I came back in Albion Online, I also played like this Ironman playstyle. And when I came back from Albion, then I said to myself, okay, why not try this same playstyle that you have been doing in Albion in EVE? So I decided I wanted to try it out in EVE as well. I first started with my own character, like with Damon Dasher, but I quickly abandoned this challenge because originally, maybe Welsh Boy, you can remember this from our first time that we met. The first time I was hunting a Gila. Like, I started with a Corvette to Gila series, which was inspired by building a Cinnables journey where he went from a Corvette to a Cinnable, and I decided I want to do that as well, and started with a Corvette to Gila series. But the problem was that since my character was an existing character, my standings with the Goristas were so bad, I wasn't able to join faction warfare. And I really needed to do faction warfare to get the loyalty points to purchase the preservation seals, I believe it was. Some component that you need for the Gila. And this was really getting a problem for me because I was doing level 1 missions all the time, and I wasn't able to do level 2 missions because my standings were so bad I couldn't do level 2 missions. And that was like the biggest problem for me, that because I wasn't able to do the level 2 missions, I would need to do like 13 or 12 level 1 missions. And then after each 12th mission, I was getting one mission which gave me a little bit, like only a fraction of standings with the Goristas. And my standings were so bad, I had like -4 point something, and I needed to get to positive 2.0, something like that. And this was so frustrating then that I abandoned this challenge and said, okay, this is draining the whole fun out of this game for me. I need to go and do something else, and I want to start fresh. So I made the really harsh decision to basically delete this character and start a totally new character from scratch, which I invested my whole time into since, yeah, that. And this is basically the real life backstory of Elara Virel. You're way better than me at this game. Thank you. That's nice to hear. But yeah, like I said, I'm not really thinking of myself that I'm really good at this game. Like, I'm slowly learning the different systems that they are. I'm also watching a lot of YouTube videos. Like, there are a lot of great YouTube creators, which I'm watching videos to learn about. Oh yeah, and now there are combat scanner probes and a Loki. So guys, thank you. But I think I'm not able to complete this side, since now there are combat scanner probes out. Fortunately, I have multiple gates, so people to get to me would need to go through 3 gates until they are able to until they are able to get me. So if I see a Loki here, I know that it's time for me to go. And on the other hand, I'm able to fight from 80 kilometers away, so I don't really need to be at the warp-in point here. So we'll see if those people decide they want to pursue me or not. And there we have the Loki. And he has entered the first pocket. Okay, so let's align out to a safe spot. And there's the Tholus. So we will drop in my drones. Because I don't want to wait for those people to get back to me. 165. So, okay. So, it was a pleasure, but unfortunately, I need to leave now, since 2 people are pursuing me. And I don't want to wait until they get here.
Warp drive active.
So, we're warping off. So, what else can I tell you? I need to see if those guys stay here.
Warp drive active.
For the moment, I will just dock here and we'll wait it out for a moment. And I might get my salvage boat in the same time, because I will definitely need my salvage boat. So let's drop all the loot here.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah. So this is unfortunately the downside, that since I'm only relying on the stuff I find and I loot, and of course, like Mileka said it, preservation is required and a lot of determination. We're only making slow progress. Like I said, it took us weeks until I was able to build this cruiser. And it will probably take us months until I'm able to finally board my Harbinger. So let's drop all those items here. Let's leave the ship for a moment. I also want to do some research through a site called Local Threat. Okay, those guys are really, really dangerous. But they're usually not operating in this system. Interesting. Okay. So we will keep an eye open. I will get my salvage boat now. So let's self-destruct home for a moment, which is probably the fastest way to do this. So let's press this button and here we go. So this here is my little home in Simela, which I have prepared over the last couple of streams. A couple is maybe a bit of an understatement, like since the beginning of this journey. And here you can see, this was my first ship, my Impera. Then I went to the Punisher, after that the Coercer, and now we have the Arbitrator. So this was like my progress so far. And I have found also some nice items during the time. In my second episode, I found a wreck of a retriever, which I was able to get some Tech 2 modules and mining crystals from, which I reprocessed and got morphite, which I would normally not be able to get, because mining morphite requires a specific mining laser, which is only accessible for Omegas. And since I'm Alpha, this is not possible for me. Also, this one was interesting, because this was a lucky drop in which I got during some belt ratting. And So far, this has been sitting here, and maybe in the future I will take this damage control and put it on one ship that I find worthy to wear this. Yeah. Also, one tip: if you want to like go after a similar playstyle like I do here, the biggest thing that you can drop from NPCs are those warp disruption field generators, since reprocessing one of those, let me show you, maybe I click reprocess here, will net 32,000 tritanium, 18,000 pyrite, and you see a lot of other different resources. And 30,000 tritanium are specifically almost the same amount that I need to produce a cruiser. Not a cruiser, a frigate. Because producing a frigate takes 32,000 tritanium. That means if I find one of those modules anywhere from any NPC, that's basically a free frigate for me. That's why I keep those here, to have them like a backup. And also they're easier to move, because if I would reprocess those modules, I would not be able to move such a large amount of resources from station to station. And since I'm not owning any transport ships at this moment, my cheat code has always been buy orders for those modules. Okay. Yeah, cool. But you're not pursuing the same playstyle, I believe, right? You're doing this for, like, industry, I guess. So, what I want to try now is I want to get into this coercer here, which I have prepared. I also need one, mainly for building ships for PvP. Ah, okay. So, you basically took the advantage that you are able to move a lot of resources from station to station with those items, right? Instead of trying to cart in ships, I cart in a bunch of those and BPCs. Ah, yes, okay. So I was right. Yeah, those are like really perfect for this. So I need small focused beam laser. Dual modulated. Do I have one of those? Dual... No, I don't. What else do we have here? Small focused anode. Small focused anode. No. What beam lasers do I have? Beam laser. Yeah, again, one downside of playing this playstyle that I do here is it's really hard to get good weapons, since all you can produce yourself are Tech 1 weapons, and the only weapons that you can find that are an improvement for you are those meta versions that you get from NPCs, but those are like random drops. So the only way to get Tech 2 is basically killing other players, but you can only really kill other players when you have a chance, and since I'm a noob, I won't give myself high chances of killing another player, which has Tech 2 modules. So maybe in the future, when I have so much resources that I can build like 10, 20 of those destroyers, then I will just fit a few and go into some low-sec system and try to get some PvP kills. But at the moment, I'm not at this position, so I really need to be careful which how I use my resources. And Where the hell is my salvager? Ah, it's in the Punisher. Okay. So now I need my salvager. I will put it on my coercer. And then my salvage boat is complete again. And then we will undock and go back to Schalne, I believe it was. Yes, indeed, it is Schalne. So let's see if those guys are still there.
Drive active.
Yeah. And I also just found out it is a cool way to play everything. It's more risk and harder to get. Yes, exactly. It's more risky and harder to get. And also you have another, basically, yeah, you have another thing. You're not really worrying about how much ISK you make per hour, because ISK is not really your only concern, but like you're mostly concerned about resources, because once you have made the expense of getting this highly expensive blueprint, you basically can create as much ships as you want. So I've never bought any more blueprints for my frigate and coercer. So now it's like only, okay, I need 30k tritanium to build a frigate, or I need 80k tritanium to build a coercer. And yeah, I really like thinking about this rather than how to maximize my ISK per hour, which I did when I did Abyssals in the past. That's why I really like this kind of playstyle now. So I'm now going to jump into Schalne and we'll see how the situation is there. So, how long have you been playing Hamshal? Since you seem to be much more knowledgeable than I am. So, now the interesting moment. And they are no longer in the system. Very nice. That means
Warp drive active.
I can just go and salvage all this loot. I played when it first came out for and off and on several times. Yeah, awesome. So let's hope they don't come back. So I'm able to salvage all the loot. I don't think they salvaged all the loot because they are like normal players, and normal players only are worrying about getting highly valuable kills and not salvaging some random loot in missions to get some components. But yeah, you never know. So let's see. I should sort those differently. Why am I sorting from the farthest to the closest? This makes no sense. Okay, so let's see. Wish me luck, guys. We need armor plates and contaminated nanite compounds. If you get any one of those, that's jackpot. None of those yet. Fingers crossed for you. Thank you. So we'll do 3 here, and we'll do another 3 here. Okay. Angled power. Not really the thing I was after. But power circuit. Right interface. No, still not the one. In the end, we probably will need every amount of salvage that we are able to get here. But those really would mean a lot. Since that means if I get 13 contaminated nanite compounds and some more armor plates, like 26 I need in total, I will be able to produce the rigs I need for the arbitrator. Which means I can finally, after completing level 2, I can start pursuing level 3 missions. Because I want to try out level 3 missions with the arbitrator. But I need some rigs to be able to sustain the damage. Okay, so this was the first bookmark. This one is the second. Unfortunately, the wrecks here are pretty scattered. Let's see. This one, this one, this one. Since I was using a drone ship and keeping high distance.
Don't Cry Wolf joined the crew.
Hey, thank you, Don't Cry Wolf. Welcome. Great you're enjoying. So, yeah. As you probably have noticed by now, I've watched the show a few times, but I've never followed. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for the support. It means a lot to me. Yeah, like I said, English is not...
Joined the crew.
Also, thank you very much, Hamshall. As you probably have noticed, my main language is not English. So please be nice if my grammar is not always right, since my main language is German. But I'm doing my best here to not speak gibberish. Your English is good. Thank you. When I rewatching my own content, I'm not thinking like that every time. But great to hear that other people don't think that. I'm English, and it's easier to understand you than it is to understand me. Yeah, in the past I was speaking to a Scottish person. And I really like the accent, but I must admit it's hard to understand sometimes. It's better than my lack of German. German is a hard language. I must admit that. Like, I'm so glad that I had German as my first language in school. Because German as a second language is probably way harder than English as a second language. So yeah, unfortunately, since I'm not able to craft a MTU, like a mobile tractor unit, because a mobile tractor unit, let me show you this, guys. Mobile tractor unit. Because some viewers were suggesting, hey, why you don't build an MTU? And I was, hey, okay, let's see. But a mobile tractor unit requires Omega clone state to use. So I'm not able to use it as an alpha, even if I would be able to get all those different planetary interaction components to build it. I wouldn't be able to use it, which is such a shame. I'm thinking, though, I already got the blueprint to get some small tractor beams in the future. But I was really surprised when I watched how much resources those take. If you remember when I said earlier that 30k tritanium is basically a frigate, that means that I need to, for example, to fit 4 tractor beams or even 1 tractor beam on my coercer. That would mean I would throw away resources in the amount that I would need to build a frigate. Like, it's a little bit less, I know that, but almost the same amount that I need to build a frigate. And that's so crazy. That's why I currently haven't built any of those yet. Do you allow yourself to sell items you make? No, I'm not allowing myself to sell items to the player market because I see this as interacting with the player market. So I'm only allowing myself to sell to NPCs, basically. So, like you saw earlier, those Overseer stuff that I got, these Overseer personal effects, those can be sold to DED and Concord stations. And those are like my basically better way of getting ISK. I was also told that I should wait for the next event because the event sites also pay a really nice amount of those. You live a hard Eve life. Yeah, as someone put it in the past, he said that I don't really get why you started playing Eve and thought to yourself, hey, I really want to shoot myself in the knee. And yeah, but it's a bit like that. I don't know why it's like that, but I really enjoy this kind of playstyle. Like I said, I played the same in Albion. And also there's a really cool YouTuber on which does similar challenges in Albion. And yeah, I got inspired and started, and I had so much fun doing it. And now, since end of January, I'm streaming maybe 2 times, 3 times a week, depending on my free time, since I'm a father of 2 children and I also have a wife. So there are other priorities in my life than Eve. But when I have time, I'm streaming, and basically almost every minute that is spent on this character is streamed. The only stuff I'm not constantly streaming is transports, because if I'm flying with a magnate 20 times back and forth just to get my loot from A to B, that's not something so interesting I would want viewers to endure. So I'm doing transporting usually off stream. But anything other than that is always streamed. So you're not missing out on any moment, on any occasion that Elara is going through in her life. If you enjoy it, then all good. Yeah, that's like the important thing, right? If I enjoy it. So, let's see. I want to see what kind of salvage I was getting here. Smashed triggers, unfortunately. Malfunctioning shields, alloyed titanium bars. So, haven't got any of the salvage I actually need, which is sad. So 4 more Rex in this, and then I can go to the next one. There should be some bookmark here, right? This is 21. Okay, so I can remove this bookmark, I can remove this bookmark, and now only this bookmark here. So let's see. Do you know if there is like a maximum time for a combat site? Like you see at the moment, I have stopped doing the combat site just to salvage the loot. How long am I able to postpone finishing the site before it basically cancels itself out? Is there such a timer? Which I should be aware of, because then I probably should get back into my combat ship again and finish this goddamn site. Here, this one is the next wreck. Only 4 wrecks left. Salvage. Hamshall may know. I don't know, sadly. Okay, Hamshall. Now, it's your time to shine. Question of the day. Do you know the answer? So how much is the Harbinger BPO you need? The Harbinger blueprint is 580, no, 540, no, 585 million ISK in total for the blueprint. So it is really a long way to go, since I currently have 30 million ISK in my wallet. That means I still need 500. Dang, why I'm so stupid? 550 million ISK basically. Still that are open that I need to get myself. As far as I know, they despawn at downtime. Okay, but there isn't like a maximum time that they are active before they basically remove themselves. So because I started the site, I could still finish it today before basically going to bed. I know it's I'm still over the time, so it's already too late. So my wife probably wouldn't be happy that I play that long, but I at least want to finish what I started. That's why I'm asking if I would be able to finish it even, or if it basically is too late to finish the side now. And I should have kept doing it. So let's see. Have I got any of the salvage I need? Still not a single armor plate and still not a single contaminated nanite compound. Only got contaminated Lawrence, but I don't need those. And there's a Tengu. But he's probably not going to kill me. Yeah, as far as I know, I would stay there until complete. Rex and container go after 2 hours. Yeah, exactly. That's why I started salvaging, because I know I'm not able to finish the whole goddamn thing inside the 2 hours. So I need to basically make a break, salvage, and then continue and do the rest of the side. Because otherwise all the salvage would have been lost. By the way, guys, if you don't know, I just found that out today, that there is, inside this site, there are 2 gates. There are a surging acceleration gate, and there are a ancient acceleration gate. And this gate here is like pay to win, because you can access this gate only when you have a specific skill, which is called plasma something, plasma physics, and this skill requires Omega to use it. So I can't use this gate because it's basically Omega only. I need to use the Alpha gate. Did you know that? I just found that out today by trying to access this gate here.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, look. So here we are. This is the bookmark I forgot to set for the salvage. Oh, great! Hampshire, now I have told you something. That's really interesting. So yeah, like you see, there are systems in this game that even long-hearted veterans don't know of. Yeah, it's really funny that there is actually a gate you can't access when you're not Omega. I don't know what's behind this gate, like if that's like a specific special pocket or if that's like a shortcut, but I just found it very funny that I wasn't able to access it. So next one is this one here. Mutual learning going on here. Nice. Yeah, exactly. That's also one thing that you should be aware of when watching this stream, that I'm learning basically all the systems that there are here, which I'm encountering during my playthrough. And if you are a total beginner and haven't played this game at all, then you will learn this game slowly with me. Because some of the things I know, and if you ask me, of course, I can explain you, for example, how to use dscan and such. I have watched multiple YouTube tutorials. And also, if you see me flashing my dscan all the time here, right? That is because I have bound my dscan to my spacebar. So I'm able to like constantly spam it with my thumb while playing the game without worrying. Like it's at this point it's like muscle memory. I just put down my thumb all the time, so I have my dscan popping up every second. So and now there's a second player in my system. Playing EVE a long time isn't a bonus. I sometimes wake up and I think my Dominics can field 10 drones and my Kestrel can load cruise missiles. Ah, okay, I get it. So, yeah. So the longer you play EVE, the more confused you are, basically. Haven't progressed to using different buttons. Yeah, that's like a habit of myself. When I start a game, I usually I don't know how I would call it. Like, I have something which is called hyper focus. Like, when I start something, I want to soak up any information that is available out there about a specific thing. And so when I started EVE, I watched a whole lot of videos about what are the perfect settings, what are basically 10 tips a beginner player should be aware of and stuff like that. And I found a Reddit post of somebody mentioning a specific way of binding their keybinds to improve their gameplay. And you see here, for example, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for my weapons. And then I have Q, E, R, no, wait. I have, what is this? Q, W, E, R, P for my mid slots, and A, S, D, F, G for my low slots. And at this point, I have specific modules always on specific keybinds. So I need those modules to be present on those specific keybinds, because otherwise I'm always pressing this key and nothing happens. This happened to me in the past, for example, when I had my micro warp drive on another slot than my W key. So I was always pressing W and was wondering why nothing happened, because I haven't bound it to the right slot. So yeah, this is, for example, one of the things I changed for the keybinds. Also, I'm using other keybinds for my drones and stuff. So yeah, if you want to know what keybinds this was, I might be able to find the article, and I can link it to you in chat. The TheNev, is that ship that you showed me, the Welsh boy? The one with the breacher pod that was able to obliterate a battleship in just a few seconds. Yeah, look, we got one contaminated nanite compound. Although it is not much, it's only one, but that's more than I had yesterday. I'll have to do some research tomorrow. Okay. The TheNev is amazing. Yeah, Welch showed me the cenotaph basically, I think, when they were doing missions and they were throwing out a pod and the battleship was losing its health so fast. Then it with together with the weapons, it was like 2000 DPS. It was like a crazy amount of DPS. So let me see. E binds. Which one was the article? I think this one. Yes, exactly. Here, I found the article. So basically, a adjusted version of this article is the keybinds that I'm using. I have some keybinds rebinded other than he has, but from basically this is almost the same that I'm using at the moment. And I also made a printout version of those just to place it next to my desk to remember where I have each of those. But now I don't need the sheet anymore, and I can basically do it from muscle memory. Yeah, you're welcome. So only 2 more wrecks here, and then we'll get back into the combat ship, and we'll do the last, not the last. I think it's one of the last pockets. And also, I could go to another site, which should be really fast. Which I want to do after that, but we'll see how long it takes. And probably I should use my micro warp drive. Great idea. Yeah, it really is a great idea. Like, I'm so thankful that I found this site. So I don't want to take credits for inventing this kind of keybinds. So yeah, all credits to Greybill for this. I just modified it a bit for my personal taste. And so far, it has been doing me great. I'm not sure if there are like shortcomings, which I'm not aware of at the moment. But yeah, like for my playstyle, for my kind of what I'm doing here, this has been very great. Especially the drones. The drones have really changed everything. Okay, so we have finished salvaging all the different pockets. In the next pockets, there are enemies again. So I need to get my combat ship. That means we're gonna dock here. I'm gonna take my arbitrator again. And coming back here. Look forward to have you join my fleet with it, Hamshel. Ah, the TheNev. Are you doing like cenotaph fleets, Welch?
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
let's board the arbitrator and get back to work. Always welcome to salvage behind. Yeah, I'll keep it in my head, and maybe if I feel the need and I'm online at the time when you do those, I might join. The problem, like I said, I'm always trying to stream myself when I play, so I'm not sure if it's really possible to join your fleet on stream, because I also want to follow your stream. And yeah. If not me, any of the Alliance or Corp, they are used to me. So let's warp again to the overgrowth rogue drone hive and see if we're able to finally kill all the remaining ships. So unfortunately, there will be a lot of gate jumping involved. I think I need to come to Frick to relearn how to fly again. I'm glad you are enjoying the combat sites. Yeah, it is something different to try out in the meantime, right? I did belt ratting, like a lot of belt ratting in nullsec, which was basically my only income so far. Then I switched to doing some missions, because I also really enjoy missions. And now I think I found a new activity I can do and do on and off to have some variation in my content. I think I've forgotten more than I've learned from my last EVE experience. It will come back. Yeah, it probably, definitely will. Not probably. So, 30 kilometers. Unfortunately, we don't have a micro warp drive on this ship, so I need to slow boat here. Just double check the wiki for what is in the sites till you get used to them. Yeah, I think I was told that when I was also doing missions, that I should always check like the specific mission later, not like the level 1s and level 2s, but when I do the level 3. I should check the name of the mission and see what ships are inside, and maybe if there are like specific trigger ships. It's a bit unfortunate that EVE doesn't teach you that, like that the trigger ships, for example, have a specific effect, so you can see, okay, this is a trigger ship, I should be cautious. So you are not really able to learn this game blindly. You can't just warp in blindly into a combat site, but you always need to check a external site how you should do the combat site, basically, which is kind of off. Yes. So, okay, so slow boating to the ancient acceleration gate, because we can't use the Omega only gate. You can learn by warping in. It's just part of that might be too many spawning at once and you having to get another ship. Yeah, if you see it like that, then of course, yes. But I don't really want to risk losing my arbitrator just to have this lesson taught to me. That I probably should not have shot this ship. Also, what I want to also try in the future is I want to do some class 1 wormhole sites with the arbitrator. Because I saw that the arbitrator, there is a build on YouTube from a YouTuber called Captain Benzi, which is said to be able to do combat sites, not combat sites, wormhole, class 1 wormhole sites, or class 2 wormhole sites, not sure, and not die. But unfortunately, he is using Tech 2 modules on that fit, and I'm not able to produce any Tech 2 modules, so yeah. But thanks to those kind souls that did all that beautiful work, or I would be space poor. Yeah, that is really a point. Like, Eve has a great community in terms of what resources the community have generated over all the years, that are totally free for players to access to. Like, there are so many tools that help you see what's in the market. You can basically do API stuff if you want to. And also, there are so much information sites about wormholes, about scanning, about whatever. Kate Plays Games has shipfit videos as well. Are those tailored to alpha players? Because that is like the only restriction. And also Tech 1 fittings would be nice, since it doesn't really do anything for me if there is a video that is using a lot of Tech 2 stuff. He does both. Okay. Then thank you for pointing that out. I will definitely bookmark this for me. 8 Plays Games. Is he currently doing content? Because when I entered the name Kate Plays Eve Games, Kate Plays Games Eve, there are only videos from like 2023 or 2020 or even 2024. Is he still doing content now? Yes. Okay. Then it is great to hear. Then I will definitely take a look at those, because I've learned that Eve is very fast moving, and the fittings that were viable in the past might not be viable anymore. So here we have the swarm parasites. So I want to get the medium drones out. And I want to bookmark this site and save the location of loot. Oh, I already did it. Okay. So 2 more of those battleships, and then let's see how much more pockets we have. 5th pocket. 6th pocket. Holy shit, there's so many pockets. Do I really need to do all of those? It's crazy, to be honest. Never seen a site with such a large amount of pockets. Oh, I should also use the omnidirectional tracking link. Drone durability, drone interfacing. Yeah, we can't do any more optimization here. This is one way of making great ISK. Yeah, it is. But also, since my skills are not that good at the moment, it's a very long lasting way of getting ISK. Like if I'm doing belt ratting, I can always opt out, basically. I can say, okay, I did like 3 belts, this is enough for me. But if I really want to have the loot, it's at the end of the combat side. Sadly, I must get off to sleep now. Thank you for the stream and information, WarpingWombat. Yeah, you're welcome, Mileka. Have a good night, and yeah, see you again, hopefully. So, first battleship is almost down. Rogue drone container. I want to see what's inside those rogue drone containers, since they're all in that one location. And my drone is really taking damage here. Good night. Oh, Bill, sorry, I totally oversaw your message. He does the different kind of fits too. For example, brawler fit versus kiting fit. Ah, okay. Yeah, I will definitely take a look in his content. And you will. Thank you. That's nice to hear. I'm always happy if I have some viewers with me, which I can interact with. Because there were some streams where I didn't have any viewers and I was just talking 2 hours to myself. That happens too. Piffer is good for fittings. You can easily change mods to different variants. Honestly, I have heard about Piffer, but I've never used it because I've never got the hang of how to use it, basically. I'm mostly relying on the in-game tool, like the simulation tool here. This is where I do all of my fitting related stuff. Lossy compound. What is inside this container here? And this one is the last one. I haven't taken a look at. Or have I? Yeah, this one is the last one. Carbonized lead and dark compound. Okay, so I will loot everything that I can. And if finally my drones have killed this battleship, which takes a lot of time, and it doesn't even give me any bounty, Dang it. It has insanely high resistances on its armor. For it to be most useful, you have to input your skill levels, if not all 5. Oh wait, I need to move, I need to move, I need to move. I don't want to get shot. I really need to be very careful, since if I stop moving, I get so much damage. I probably think I won't be able to complete this whole thing, unfortunately, because it's just too late now. This one is the 4th pocket, so there will be a 5th pocket. Okay, but the 5th pocket is only cruisers and battle cruisers. This should be easier and way faster. But then in the 6th pocket, there are again battleships. And then in the 7th pocket, there are 6 battleships. And yeah, like I said, it's already pretty late. I do have work tomorrow, so I can't go too late into the bed. And I'll try to make as much as possible, but if I'm not able to do it fast enough, then I might need to, yeah, call it a day, and I might try another combat site on another day. So come on, kill this stupid swarm parasite. And there we go. Where's the old supply? Is there anything special? Oh yeah, there is indeed something special. Okay. Then unfortunately I need to move the 32 kilometers to get this loot here, since I can't let it sit. That is unfortunate. If I would have known that earlier, I would already have been moving myself upwards towards this wreck. Be careful up there, you can get stuck. Oh, really? Okay. So I should probably stop moving once I reach this box here, right? Hey. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh, the Overseer wreck is somewhere up there. I definitely need to go there. How should I get there? Because I need to get the Overseer wreck. That means I need to navigate very carefully through this whole drone complex, because I need this wreck here on the other side. Let me see. Let's go here. No, we can go here. And then I need to go upwards. One question. If I get stuck, what would I do to get unstuck? Aim at open space. Ah, okay. So I'm really close now. I should be able to loot it. Yes. This loot I would not want to leave here. So now we're going down there. Ah. Okay. I made it. Nice. So we got a 12th Overseer personal effects, which is worth 9 million. That means with all the items that I have been receiving so far, we have made 1, 2, 5, 11, 11, and yeah, almost 20 million. So my ISK, if I am able to sell those items, stands at 50 million now, which is pretty impressive. So only 10 more of those, and then we can finally get the blueprint for the Harbinger. So yeah, but probably doing combat sites will be a integral part of my content. Since it seems to make a lot more ISK than doing belt ratting or missions. So first I'm gonna do all of those frigates. Since frigates are always the most dangerous thing. And they're very fast. Holy hell. This Investor Alvi here is probably the first one. And then the Hunter Alvi. And after the frigates are taken care of, so if you get very lucky, the dead space drops are worth hundreds of millions. Yeah, Welsh, that is true, but that is basically the same as with my Shadow Serpentis damage control. Since I'm not really able to sell those modules, they are worthless for me. Like, I can only use them in my own builds. So those Overseer personal effects, which I can hand in on DED stations, are much more valuable to my challenge, since I can just exchange them for raw ISK. And there is a frigate. Why am I not going for the frigate? Hey, yeah. Those and bounties, exactly. Bounties and items that can be exchanged for ISK are the best I could get. Oh, I will just do a safe location. 23. Oh, dang, it's so late, eh? So late. And now I'm going to get my medium drones out and start doing the cruisers, and after that, the battle cruisers. What the hell? Okay. Was curious for a moment. There is a swarm defense battery, which is set to carry some loot. So I need to take care of this one as well. Why are those infiltrators not starting? Now. I think we will have a lot more DPS once I have reached medium drone operation 4, because that's another 5% drone damage. And we have 10% more drone damage with interfacing 3. So those are really the skills that I'm looking forward to get, since those will increase my DPS by a lot. I'm getting pretty much damage here from the Crippler. So this battlecruiser here, specifically, is doing a lot of damage to me. So I will go and use my drones. Oh wait, holy hell, I need to change my angle towards this ship. It's hitting me for too much. Yeah, this is much better now. You realize that in the moment, like if you're at a wrong angle towards the ship and the ship is hitting you very good, that makes such a difference. So once this one is down, I can finally go here again. There's another crippler. And another crippler there. Yeah. Take the battery out first. I don't care. So the Enforcer is doing 30 damage. And the cripplers are missing. Okay, so the Enforcer is probably the next target. Where is the Enforcer? Is it this one? Oh, it's this one up here. Come on. Now, Enforcer. Now I want to check on this cargo container. Oh, this one is really dying a lot faster. It seems that the cripplers have higher resistances, right? No, not really. Oh, there are different types of cripplers. And I'm getting very much damage here. Have to sleep, sir. Hope you get to raid. Hope to get you to raid you again soon. Yeah, thank you, Welch. Have a good night. I also need to sleep very soon, but I'm trying to finish this side here. I'm not sure if I will be able to do it, but we'll see it. Why I'm not looting this container? You're doing a great job, man. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. That's great to hear from someone with such a large amount of knowledge and playtime. So let's see what's inside this container. If I was closer, I would probably end chucking Dell into the mission. I must admit, unfortunately, that I didn't really got what you were saying. Ah, if I was closer to you, Dell would come and help. Ah, okay, I got it. Yeah, thank you. Like I said, this is basically the only restriction I have not given myself. That I said I can't enter fleets and I don't need to do everything myself. Because in the end, this is a multiplayer game and I also want to play with others. So I'm always happy to do something together. I just need to see that what we're doing is within the bounds. Community is here for you, sir. Thank you so much. And also thank you to your community. You're such a great community and you're really making my day today. Good night, yeah. Maybe in the future I'll also have a bigger viewer base and then I will raid you. So, okay, so this is the last ship here. Have I put down a bookmark? Yes, I have put down a bookmark. Okay, so let's return the drones and go to the 6th pocket.
Warp drive active.
Unfortunately, I think I might be able to continue the site and finish it today, but I probably won't be able to do all the salvaging. Yeah, there is one acceleration gate left here. So this is not the last pocket. So yeah, this might take some time. We'll see. I want to get one other acolyte, since this one is already damaged. Brain investor, so I need to kill those first. Let's move in this direction. Okay, next one. come on. Now I need to get a bit away from those, since they are getting closer and closer. Okay, next one. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. No. Stop doing that. Stop doing that, drones. Ah, dang it. Oh, they flew right into that. Why? Why can't my drones just do what I want them to do? Now they have aggroed the whole pocket. Dang it. This was really not what what I had planned. Now I need to start repairing. Okay, so we have 2 frigates left here. The big loot is in the battleship, so... Oh, there are 3 battleships. Dang it. I thought it was only 1. So only 1 frigate is missing. Now the frigates are all dead. Okay. So now it's time to get out the big toys. The bounties should be good. Let me see. Nah, not that good, but not bad. Like if you compare it with the bounties I was getting in Syndicate, where I was getting like 1.1 million per battleship, or 800,000 per battleship, then 375,000 really isn't that great. But it's a nice cash nonetheless. So if you look, we have estimated value of 26 million in our current cargo hold, and we have 31 million ISK. So that means we have almost 60 million ISK now. And we still have more in our station. So that today was really a very, very successful day in terms of ISK. Unfortunately, I need to see how I'm able to upload the episode to YouTube, because we're already over the 4-hour minute, the 4-hour mark, and it will probably take a little bit longer to complete the last site, which means I'm not sure if people will want to watch. I mean, 4 hours is already long. I'm not sure if people would want to watch 6 hours. But on the other hand, I don't want to do part 1 and part 2 episodes. Okay, let's start going this way. So we have 2 more battle cruisers, and then it's only battleships left. I'm glad I could help. Break it in half first. Relic hunting. Yeah, that is the idea. I could break it in relic hunting and combat sites. But unfortunately, it will be still like broken up. Like it won't feel like one episode. That's like the problem. I need to consider. Maybe I'll break it. Maybe I'll just have it as one episode. Wait, I'm getting so much damage now. Where's all this damage coming from? Okay, now there's not much damage anymore. So yeah, your suggestion today to do this combat sites really was very a very good suggestion and ended up helping me get a lot of ISK. Oh, interesting. The site says that there are some. Wait, there are 3 battleships here. Oh, okay. So it's this side. In the next pocket, there will be some containers which contain Tech 1 meta modules, which could be very nice for me because they could contain stuff I don't have yet. So, okay, now we have only 3 battleships left. Oh no, I just need to keep space and let the drones do their work, basically. Go in the other direction. Okay, nice. We're dodging the shots again. How much resistances has the hive? Oh, crazy. Oh, this will take forever. And those, okay, those are little bit better. But the hive defender really has very high resistances. But the hive defender is also the ship that contains the loot I want. So I need to get close to that one. I almost want to say, if you're not mission running, then first relic hunt, and if you get a nice site like this, then stop and run it. Yes, that could definitely be a possible approach to this in the future. I see a little problem. My drones aren't really able to break the tank of the Supreme Hive Defender, unfortunately. You see that? I'm not doing enough DPS to break the tank of this ship here. Which is problematic. Since, holy hell. Okay. That is really problematic since I don't have other lenses. Otherwise, I could switch to some focused, some multi-frequency lasers. Let's see how much of a difference this would make if I would use multi-frequencies. 173 instead of 150. Oh wait, why I'm stopping? This is not good. Not good at all. Okay. Now I'm moving again. Come on, armor repairer. I know you can do it. Okay. So, I think I need to face the hard truth here that I'm not able to break this ship's tank. And that means I'm not able to complete this side today. So, sorry guys for all of you that stayed up with me for so long. But that basically means I need to retreat here. And I'll need to try it another time. And next time, we will be prepared better. Might need heavy missiles for that guy. Not sure, because heavy missiles do even less DPS. Or no, not really. Not really. You're right. But they do less DPS because I have no missile skills. I would need to train in the missile tree, like here. I would need to train totally heavy missiles to 5 to basically have very high damage with the missiles. And I have currently only really focused in training into turrets. And that's like the problem with that. Let's see what I have at medium energy turrets. Yeah, I could also train a bit more into medium energy turrets, but the DPS is like laughable or in comparison to what the drones are doing. Okay. So guys, it was a long episode, I know. I hope that you have enjoyed the time we have spent together. It was great with you, and I really enjoyed it today. And I'm not sure if we should rate someone or if you just want to say goodnight today. Let's see who is online who I could possibly rate. Here. Dashboard. Where is it? The manager. Oh, here it is. Okay, let's see who can re-rate today. Because I also want to give something back to others. Here's somebody with which is doing nullsec exploration. This sounds interesting. So I will send you over to him. So, thank you all for joining again, and see you next time. So, have a nice day. Bye.